Muted there. Bonanzas are whatever we wanted. Yeah, I had to cut them off of a conversation. It's okay. They fucked me up because they're not professionals.
When you use bonanza for other things, it just makes it sound like you're involving poop and whatever is happening.
Well, are you?
Okay.
No, because your example earlier was like Sarah was putting on makeup, and you said she had a bonanza on her face, and that just that evokes.
I didn't say bonanza on her face. It's a face bonanza.
I was gonna. That's the same thing.
It's not. Bonanza on the face is definitely different than face bonanza.
Okay, it evokes.
It doesn't. Shit on the face. Anyway, Jake are you dancing around poop bonanza on the face? Yeah, I had a computer bonanza. So, which doesn't mean the computer take a poo poo. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. What else we got?
Anyway, no, chat. Yell at Randy to take care of himself, because
take care of yourself, Randy. What are you not taking care of yourself?
I got a lymph node here. It's like the size of a golf ball.
You have a lymph node the size of a golf ball.
Yeah.
And you're a doctor.
And he was like, I was gonna ultrasound it, but I had a D&D game to get to.
Yeah, I do. I have a D&D game tonight.
Oh, well. I guess we should do that.
The night it metastasizes.
Look, ultrasounding myself doesn't pay the bills.
This doesn't either.
Right, so why should it take priority? They have equal weight in my life right now.
What the fuck?
There's a lot of problems happening here.
Probably.
Well, I don't think we have any announcements. I think we're fine. I think we're just gonna avoid Randy's death and carry on.
It's at worst, it's a few months off.
There you go.
We can definitely finish this campaign before it happens.
You have another campaign. 2 campaigns that you're in.
If I get there.
Well, if he dies, he dies. So, that's it. That's all we got. Is we'll have a nice little funeral for you. So, I think we're just gonna head forward. We're just gonna press on, press right through that. Ignore it. Push it to the side, just like Randy.
That's my plan. Yeah.
All right. So, last we left off, the entire Keepers of Eight, along with Jordan, traveled into Elysium, faced, I guess you could call them trials along the way, trying to figure out this strange and interesting place. Trying to make your way to the Soul Forge. And then on to, hopefully, a conversation with Lathander himself, the god of the sun, rebirth, creativity, athleticism, and so much more. Elenia's former religion. Strong emphasis on former. You did, in fact, make your way to the Soul Forge, where, after a short conversation, and surprisingly, a simple forging, I guess, a reunion of the two halves of Julia's soul, the wife of Icilius. She's been restored, and as a courtesy, he was sent back. So you are now one hand down in whatever plans you had moving forward. The rest of you don't know what happened with Icilius, but Icilius was able to fall restfully asleep alongside his long-dead wife. And whenever he awakes, new life will begin. one of you has ridiculous Discord notifications.
I was literally about to say it's Alex.
my laptop.
Oh, unforgivable.
Then turn it off.
My laptop is closed and it's still playing the Discord notification.
It just sounds like if Sarah leaves her speaker on.
Implying I have that many friends.
They don't shut up in that stupid Discord server of yours. Always talking at each other like they're friendly. So, we reconvene shortly after that upon the Soul Forge itself, where Shrousha, the Forge Master of Elysium, told you that if you want to go to the city and walk to the Celestial Palace, you can do so by walking back down the stairs you came. Otherwise, you can stay here as long as you like, enjoying refreshments.
Yeah, we were heading down to the city, so.
Mm-hmm. And the last bit of information you got was that if you'd like to seek an audience with Lathander, and you are not a Lathandrian Morning Lord yourself, well, then you have to prove your worth against the Valkyrie Prime. So,
Yay.
we pick up there. What would you like to do? As this is more the speed of where we're at, because the rainy sads were more of a nice silliest thing.
Yeah, just walk down the stairs to the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything you want to do on the way to the city?
In terms of fighting the person we have to fight to gain, an audience with Lathander, is it like was it specified if it's like a fight to the death or if it's just like oh, you have bested me in combat?
I'm going to assume to the death.
Okay. Just wanted to check before we murdered a cosmic being.
I mean, I could ask the rules, but I don't know. I'm going to assume the worst there.
Okay.
You know what? More like be prepared for the worst.
All right. Last time we fought, the other day, that went really, really well, and we definitely didn't almost get killed. So.
Actually, we did okay, but it's not at the part that we were supposed to be doing okay at.
Is everyone fully healed?
Yeah, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She said something about potential allies, but I don't even know where to start looking for that. But it might be worthwhile to do so before we just kind of head in there,
Potential allies for what?
Like, people who would have seen... I'm not going to say this out loud. People who would have seen, or would like to see Lathander usurped, I guess. She said something about that there were others who would like to see a change in leadership, basically.
I don't believe she can use the word allies, but...
Oh, I'm pretty sure she said something about people maybe helping us, but I could be wrong.
We also have to worry about our exhaustion.
Support of an action is not taking part in an action. It's just more conveying that.
So there's like liberals who will sit back.
They're like fans.
No, they're celestial beings that require different things than you do.
Well, then I guess we just have to find this Valkyrie Prime.
She said it was at the palace.
Yep.
If we have to fight the Valkyrie Prime and then immediately go to Lathander and we end up in some sort of fight with Lathander, we are so boned.
Fucked.
Which
Yeah.
is why I am hoping that none of this boils down to a fight.
That'd be good.
She said that she could see why Lathander still likes me, and that I guess in some way we're being allowed to be here in the first place. So I think we're going in this kind of neutral, and it could go either way. By the way, am I like permanently under the effect of my radiant soul right now?
Yep.
Alright.
Nice.
Hasn't gone away.
Agner has 2 levels of exhaustion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sucks.
I could get rid of one of those if you want.
You got the diamonds for it?
Because that's half speed at 2 levels.
It's up to you if you want to use the resources.
I mean, and I don't
Then
really
at that point,
have
him and I will
any
be 1 level.
spells
That's
today.
what they're for, Mushroom Elf. Why would we bring them if we didn't want to use them?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the only things I can use that level of spell for, so I'm going to mark off one of those slots and I will consume the diamond dust and restore one of your exhaustions.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did he just say something nice?
Yeah?
Yeah. It's basic manners.
I mean, I don't know, it's not that surprising.
I feel like it's surprising.
He's literally said much nicer to me.
Like what?
Like, I don't know, he's like complimented my skill as a warrior and
Yeah, good kill.
I did make her an honorary Golgari.
that too. He painted my face.
For some reason, I feel like those lie in different places within Agnir.
I think that's Agnir's version of nice.
Okay. All right. Well, so you continue to head down the long steps. And eventually, you dip beneath the clouds. And what you see is a beautiful, cylindrical, almost spire-like city. Tall hills in the background, very reminiscent of like sort of Olympian style, Mediterranean outcroppings of rock and stone with these lush sort of gardens on top. You see statues of multiple, I guess you could call them champions of Lathander. They stretch taller than the city itself, easily thousands of feet tall. You see one where it's a man holding a spiraled staff, standing proudly. Another a man in very old style bronze breastplate, holding a spear and a shield. You see a woman with a looks to be like a trumpet of some kind in a silken gown, and out of the trumpet a long waterfall that splashes down into a wine decanter that overflows and continues into more. You see an acrobat. You see a woman with long wings coming out and a very familiar spear in her hand.
I'm gonna stop and look at that one.
I mean, you don't have to stop and look at it. It's 1,000 feet tall and on the
Oh
horizon.
yeah, you said it was like.
You could move for hours and not lose sight of it. It's not you.
When you say familiar spear, does it look like Solarium? Like.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A little bit different.
Okay.
This is an artist's interpretation. The city itself, it seems, is made of bricks of gold. There's multiple tall spires and what looks to be castles built within castles in mansions, all stacked upon each other as it spirals upward into a central column. And out of the central column at the top, you can see, as it pierces through the clouds, a beam of pure white light ascends. You continue to walk down, and the streets are filled with people. There's a culture here. You see some people that look like ASMR, of different shades of skin, different genders, different expressions, different builds. You see some that aren't humanoid. You see just in the air, just a wheel of fire spiraling across the sky. You see several tall lion-like creatures, bipedal, in golden plate armor. You see tall, blue-skinned individuals similar to the one that you put down. You see normal-looking people in vestments, enjoying an afterlife of peace. There's a mixture of the dead, very clearly, and just celestial beings in their natural habitat. There are clean streets, no guards, just sprawling golden city in every direction. What do you do?
Well, where was this place again? I don't even know where to start.
Where was the Celestial Palace?
The
Gonna assume it's the tall shit with the light. I don't know.
I don't.
Me neither. But I mean, like, what, are they gonna put the fucking pores up there?
Is there a
Do they
class
have
system
poor
here?
people?
Exactly. I don't think they do.
That's why I'm like, is it gonna be where we expect? I don't.
It's a
It's
palace.
Lathander.
I guess. Why do you have to be so rude?
He made a city of gold! That pompous piece of shit. Look at he made fucking 1,000-foot statue. You don't think he's at the top of that shit?
Hey.
Garbage. Fuck that guy. What?
Hey. Chill.
I'm gonna kill him.
No! That's not what we're here for.
It's not what we're here for.
It's not what we're here for. Well... I know we, like, spent money in Ivory Drift, but if you guys want to look around quickly before we head there, it might not be a bad idea to see if we can find...
Do they take, like, money? Like gold?
They seem
The city's
to like
made
gold
of it.
here, but I don't know. They might also take gemstones, or... who knows?
You don't smell any food. It's more floral. Fresh air. Every time you breathe in, it's a little bit more... how to describe it? It's every breath feels like the most satisfying deep breath. It's just, you almost want to just sit down and enjoy existing at times.
Is there any kind of, like, what looks like commerce going on?
Roll me a
in
perception
these
check.
streets? 21.
As you look around, they're moving around. You see, you can hear and see people building things. You can see them talking to one another. You can see them going in and out of churches. I guess you don't see any actual commerce. You're seeing people interact with each other, really. At first, it looks like a bustling city, but... and it is, but it isn't normal at all. It's... you see... with above 20 perception check, what you begin to notice is people are pursuing things like conversation, art. People are dancing. People are taking part in athletics. People are joking and laughing and racing their horses, and it seems just pursuits of pleasure. Not in the same way like Grozit, but there isn't
like
this
a
wine and
post-scarcity
decadence.
Society.
It's not even. It's more than that.
Like
It's much more than that. It's beyond the need for post-scarcity. It is... there isn't food or drink necessarily, unless that's what you desire in the moment.
Okay, maybe that throws that idea out the window.
There's fountains and artwork, and there's smaller statues, there's archways, there's pursuits of what would be frivolity if they needed to spend their time on anything else.
Maybe we should just head straight to the palace?
Whatever you think we should do. I'd be annoyed if I got to heaven and there were churches here. It seems redundant. I pointed like the church that you mentioned earlier.
Well, I mean, it's not really redundant because I think some people still like the comfort and the routine of it. But also, that's where the power of the gods comes from, is the people that believe in them. So...
I just feel like if you wanted to, you'd be like, Hey, Lathander, thanks! He's like literally over there, probably.
Yeah, but I mean like
that's what prayer
thousands of
is.
people doing it. Yeah, you're basically just you're doing it but in a pretty way.
Religion's weird.
I agree.
Yep.
In some ways it is weird, but I know plenty of people who pursued fulfilling artistic dreams because of it, so it's good and it's bad.
Okay.
I guess we'll just head to the palace to make our way up.
Okay, so it'll take some time as you walk past. People look at you and smile and nod and carry on with their own life.
Did the people who are like dead people look noticeably different than like a living person? Are they still like transparent like they were when they
No.
were in the line? They're
What
like
they-
physical now?
No, what the difference is that they're not celestial.
Ah, okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
We just
just like
obviously
humans
noticed
and
because if they
stuff.
are here, they
I mean,
Are
unless
going
there's
to be
other
dead.
people like yourselves.
sure.
But there doesn't seem to be anyone that's like, hey,
Okay.
y'all so adventuring in Elysium? Like,
Is he a cowboy? Is this fictional adventurer a cowboy?
I suppose so. But
Okay.
considering what it took for you to get here,
Yeah.
not a lot of people are going to be here unless they're meant to. Yeah, so you continue to carry on forward. It's not just a straight shot. You go up, and then there'll be this ring of mansions, and you have to walk around to find the next roadway upward.
Thought I was bougie.
This is... It doesn't follow the necessary physics of corporeal bouginess. It is... Sometimes you see things jutting out that don't make structural sense. You can clearly tell that each one of these spaces that someone lives in is their own personal creation that's been like grafted onto the city itself, but seamlessly beautiful at the same time. There's almost this dissonance of like haphazardly on purpose. You eventually get to a long staircase with a large archway. And for the first time since you've been in this city, you don't know how long you traveled, like every few minutes you feel like, how long has it been? And you don't really, even the two of you that are experiencing some exhaustion, it's different. It's just, it's not, your body doesn't ache in the same way. It's strange. You're content. And you'll lose yourself for a moment and just gazing upon whatever magnificent building or interesting person walks by. And everyone here looks incredibly healthy. There's not many old people, although there are some. You get the feeling that there is definitely a ideal self being projected. But again, for the first time, you see, standing next to the archway, two about 20-foot tall, golden armored individuals standing on either side of this archway. It's about an 80-foot walk up. That looks like door security.
Yeah, we'll just walk up like we're supposed to be here, and if they ask us anything, then we tell them.
Okay. All right. So you start to head up. And the two figures look down at you, follow you with their... they're behind these pretty angular face shields. As you see slits where they could see out of. They follow you. And say nothing as you pass by. Take some steps forward, and the sounds of the town begin to fade. You're in a chamber of sorts, a circular chamber. Along the walls, 400 or 500 feet up, besides the archway, all the wall space is very obviously chiseled into this strange marble where the marbling isn't this gray, it is, again, this gold. So this white and gold motif. And chiseled in relief perfectly, almost as if, and you've seen this before, people made into stone by some sort of magical force with precision and beyond masterwork statues. You see hundreds, thousands of people just captured in relief. You see a elderly looking man with long white feathers in robes, bald head, golden eyes, much like Elenia, and a halo behind his head. He starts to step forward toward you as you enter the archway, all of you sort of looking at the incredible reliefs all the way up. And in the center of the room, about a 5-foot wide beam of pure white light, out of which the choirs from all the churches in the city are focused into one singular choir. Greetings.
Hi. I'm a Valkyrie here to see Gatriel.
Yes. Elenia of Nightstone.
Yes.
Takes a finger, points. And just a second, your eyes focus, and there's a statue of a young Elenia as a cleric getting her medallion. It's my understanding it was shortly after this event.
Well, 5 years-ish after, I think. Time's been a little weird, but yeah.
It is shortly. These walls are filled with all of you. All of Lathander's gifts to the world.
Is my brother here? Arlem.
Yes, I know. He's right there. And you look and you see a younger looking, pretty fair skinned, long haired, feather winged, I mean, it looks like Arlem is not far from where you were. He seems to have his hand out as if assisting someone. Well, you wish to seek audience with the Lord?
Yes.
And you are prepared to seek it by means of Gatriel? Very well. It has been some time since someone challenged the throne. I wish you well.
Thank you.
And know that if you perish, each and every one of your souls will go to the right place. Please, step into the light.
I'll step forward.
I'll follow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Same.
You guys step into the very bright and at first you think it's going to be painful, this sort of intensity. You've seen, Elenia makes attacks with light not as bright as this, but it's sort of cooling and peaceful. And you're surrounded by the vibrations of the choir around you. It's like drifting off into a nap. You don't feel yourself moving so much as you feel yourself perceive everything as it slowly shifts. you find yourself slowly walking out of the light and onto a fine red carpet. As you walk forward, on the walls to your left and right are columns. There's star and sun motif on the ground, etched in. To marble, but it looks more reasonable, I guess, more real than the marble before. This is, compared to the city, humble, but not compared to anything else. If you could all join me right here.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Is that at the bottom?
Right bottom middle.
Okay, bottom middle. I scrolled way too far down.
Oh my god, that's scary.
So,
I'll stand right here.
did you ever do a you're done circle?
I did, I sent you one.
Where's that?
It should be in this chat.
In this chat.
Yep. I will go back and try to find it. I gotta scroll past a bunch of Rachel.
I mean,
There's
Rachel.
worse
Name
things.
something.
Worse
There it
things
is.
to
Yeah, it's
scroll
on-
past. Okay, there you go.
Do you think if I have lymphoma, I
Look
could
at
like
him.
make a wish to hang out with Rachel Weisz?
I don't think Rachel Weisz is going to consent to that.
Would just hang out?
Yeah.
Wow. She really is better than us, isn't she?
Better than one of us.
Oof.
Big oofs.
Big oofers.
I know, and I've been roasted.
There's the boy.
As you look up, you see great statues, and in the center, you see a rather large woman. Angel wings out, porcelain skin, gold and bronze armor, a crown. Four other angels nearby. Well, it seems here we meet again.
Unfortunately, I don't remember the first time.
I wasn't talking to you. As for you, you wish to gain entrance to Lord Lathander's throne room.
Yes.
Why do you think you're worthy to do such a thing?
Because we're the only people who can stop the end of everything.
Are you? Well. Why have you brought her here, if not to overtake the throne?
I see who you're talking about. I had no idea. I thought that she was long gone and just a myth, and this weapon's just been bound to me. I don't care about taking any thrones or leading or ruling anything.
But that's not why you brought her.
I don't answer to her.
Oh, don't you? Well, I've put her down once before. Why not a second time? You will never release her. She cannot be Valkyrie Prime. You certainly cannot be.
Why can't I be?
Because you want to save them. Can't be in two places at once, can you? Well, shall we begin?
Let's.
Good. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, that's a good. This is terrible.
Okay. $25 to 20.
Guys.
No, Icilius.
20 to 15.
19.
16.
19 and 16.
I was
Okay.
about to say, okay. Oh, man.
Icilius rolled a 28 in spirit.
Okay.
I have inspiration, but I'm saving it, so I'm just gonna have to deal with the hand I'm dealt.
All right. So 15 to 10.
13.
You rolled for Jardun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
God.
We got really bad.
How do you pick a fight and then get caught off guard?
Really bad.
Jardun and Alenia first. Who goes first?
Alenia goes first with a 6, and Jardun
Okay.
goes last with a 3.
Oh.
Look, we're not very dexterous, okay?
I
It's
know,
all
it's
in the
just-
strength.
All right.
So,
As we begin. So, first up is Gatriel. No, that right there. All right. Bring this down a little bit. She's going to fly forward 5, 10, 15, 20. Right in between the two of you. She's then. Let's see. Okay. She's going to twirl about and at the same strike down into the ground with a glaive that materializes. And I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw.
everyone's within 10 feet, right? Not everyone,
Yep.
actually.
Yeah, everybody.
Okay. Fuck! Oh my god. These dice are about to go in dice jail.
What? 22.
Same.
17.
17 for me. And... Where the f is... 19 for Jordan.
Jesus. Okay, so first off, yeah. If you got under... two people got 17, everybody else was over that. So Professor and Elenia, you both fail. Everybody takes 18 thunder damage. For those 3 that saved, 9 thunder damage.
I'm going to absorb elements.
Okay. And the other part of that damage is 20 necrotic damage. And the other one saved for 10 necrotic damage. The 2 of you that failed are knocked prone as this wave of destructive energy echoes out. And that's her turn. Okay. Next up is Velios. So,
Alright,
Elenia is prone, and Professor is prone, for the record.
Hell yeah, immunities.
We're gonna pull out a blood greatsword,
Okay.
and we're gonna fly right up
Right up to who?
to her, like above Elenia.
Put yourself where you're at.
Oh,
Above Elenia?
me. I'll move back around, actually.
Okay. Move back around.
Oh, those 4 angels are gonna hate me. And then I will make 2 attacks with the blood greatsword.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes. That's not bad. 26.
Okay. 26. Yeah, 26 will hit.
Okay. I'll make my second one. Second one is a 24.
She's gonna use her reaction to. She grabs a great sword out of the air, and And she's gonna block that behind her back.
Okay.
She's got moves.
Damn, that ain't bad. 10, 6. 33 force damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna brand.
Brand what?
The brand of castigation.
Which does what?
It's only for me. I get 1 AC on her though.
Okay.
So 1 extra AC.
You get plus 1 AC. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Only to her though, not everyone else.
All right. What's your brand look like?
I don't know. I've never thought of that.
Me either. That's why you got to do it. So with your blood sword comes out, and then you're holding it, and you stick a hand out. You cast a brand on her.
I like it with just an arrow with like a blood dripping from it.
All right. Little
Edgy.
branded onto her. Okay.
And that will be it.
All right. Next up, this angel shoots forward. It is going to make 2 attacks on you. Wow, and I rolled single digits twice. No, you're good. And then this one's gonna run up to Gatriel and is going to, yeah, ensure divine energy radiates into her. So. Take some of its own divine energy and heals Gatriel. After that is Egnir.
I'm just going to do symbiotic entity
Okay.
for 64 temp hit points. And then I will shillelagh with my bow, yeah.
Okay.
And come around to here.
Alright, so you're symbiotic entityed. Alright. And that's your turn. Next up are these 5, 10, 30, 40. This one's gonna come all the way over here.
Oh.
To Professor.
Oh, big ope.
And it's gonna make 2 attacks on Professor. Wow, I rolled pretty shitty on those. So the first one is a 14 to hit.
Okay, misses.
And the next one is a 24.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even with shield, I think it would just.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so you initially take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 4 7s and an 8. And you take 29 radiant damage
Oh God!
as it hammers down on
You
you
guys might want to take that stuff that we brought with us.
with its
if I get a chance, I guess I can't communicate that to you, but I'm looking like shit.
with its radiant energy. Okay, and then after that, this one is going to fly over. And with its sickle, is going to slash at your dun twice. Does 18 hit?
That just hits.
It just hits?
Yep.
Okay, so he's going to take 9 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and 17 radiant damage as it slashes across. The other attack misses. legendary action.
Oh no.
Gatriel is going to teleport there.
She has to make a wisdom save.
For what?
My brand.
For why?
If she attempts to teleport or leave their current plane via ability spell or portal, they have to take a wisdom save, and they take 4d6 psychic damage.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What's your save?
It would be... Do I really not have it? It's 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom. 8 plus 6 is 14 plus 6, so 20.
20. Okay. 21.
Damn. She still takes 13 psychic damage, though.
Okay. 13 psychic damage. Alright. She goes, ah! Alright. Next up is Professor. You have a fella in front of you.
Did you roll those attacks earlier with advantage? Because I was prone.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, I will stand up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Misty Step over here, which I will move to.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Mirror Image on myself.
Alright, mirror imaged.
Ugh.
There you are. Okay. That's your bonus action. Okay. So, next up is Alenia. You're prone.
Hey.
So you want to stand up?
Stand up. Yep.
Yep.
And then, I am going to move 5, 10 right in front of the angel that just attacked
Okay.
Professor. And I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to quicken spell Death Ward and put that on Professor
Okay.
Thank
as
you.
my bonus action. And then for my action, I'm gonna make an attack at the angel in front of me.
Okay. Your Dun's next, of course.
Yeah. That's gonna be a 21 to hit. Wait, no, 24. I'm an idiot. Sorry.
24 will hit.
24 to hit. What'd you say?
That will hit.
All right. We're gonna use fire damage instead of radiant for Solarion.
Okay.
And do I want
Just
this
so I make
one?
sure I do correct hit points for everything, I'm going to label these.
Do I need to specify radiant damage when I?
Oh, yeah. They're
Okay.
angels.
That's what I figured. So, do I want to burn a smite? I guess we'll burn a first level smite here.
Okay.
Okay, so that'll be 19 fire and well, it'll be. I guess I have to separate piercing too.
You do
Or
not
can I
have
put
to
fire and piercing together?
You have a magical weapon, so you don't have to do piercing.
Okay. So it's just 19 damage flat for Solarion. The smite, which is radiant damage, is
Okay.
12 and then another 16 radiant damage on top of that from my
So 30. Or 28.
yes.
28, so 14. So 19 plus 14. Right? 19 was from Solarion initially?
Yes.
Okay. Can do. That's 33 boys. Alright. So you...
And then
No blood comes out of the wound, but
light, I assume.
it is light.
Alright, and swing number 2.
Okay.
That is a 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
Okay. We're gonna going with no smite on this one, just flat.
Okay.
So that is just 12 damage from Solarian.
12 more damage. Okay. All right. You stab twice in, past its defenses. It doesn't make much noise, but there's 2 light leaking areas on its body, and then those sort of slowly fade. All right. Anything else?
No, I'm good here.
All right. It's Alenia's turn. Jordan's up.
All right. Jordan's gonna use his. I think it's his bonus action to activate a sword.
Yep.
And then he is going to swing at the one right in front of him.
Okay. Oh, just so I have that. Stop it. Really, bro? All right. I'm gonna make sure that your you remember your thing is up.
19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Okay.
Is
I'm gonna
he-
roll these.
Slashes
to
with his
separate-
comically large sword.
Do you need me to separate necrotic?
No.
For any reason? Okay. So then that is 24 points of damage.
Okay.
Necrotic and slashing.
All right.
And attack number 2.
Okay.
So that'll give him. I have to write down his speed every time he does that. Where's my marker?
Gets +5, right?
Yeah, plus. His speed is halved, but he gets +5, so now he's at 20.
Mm-hmm.
And then attack number 2. It's even higher. It's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Okay.
18 more damage. And
Okay.
now he's up to 25.
All right. After that, it is Gatriel's turn. Yeah, is going to yeah, I believe so. Hold on, let me see. Doink, doink, doink. Yep. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65 is going to dispel magic your mirror image. Boink.
Out of range of counter spell.
And then
Dick move.
and then is going
Wow.
to 5, 10, 15, 20. And it's
Does
gonna
that
move
dispel
back this way.
Death Ward too?
No, she,
No,
no, you have
she
to
chooses
select
one.
one.
Yeah, you can only choose
Gotcha.
one. Yeah, and that's gonna be her turn for now.
Asshole move.
Okay, so next up is Avelios. You got 2 big boys
Okay.
right next to you.
The one to the left, the golden left to the left of me is one that technically I think healed her, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to lay into that one.
All right.
I need to focus.
It's gonna be a 24 to hit,
24 will hit.
and then the next one is a. That's gonna hit. It's like a 29.
Okay.
49 damage. Force damage.
Okay. So you slash in twice. Large bands of light streak across the basically just golden demigod in front of you. Okay, anything else?
That will be it.
All right. Next up is those two. So the two of them are going to turn toward you.
Fair.
And they're going to make 4 attacks. Wow, I keep rolling shitty on 1 dice each time. Does a 19 hit?
It will, yeah.
Okay, so the one you just attacked is the one that's hitting you here. So you're going to take 10 magical bludgeoning damage. And you're going to take 18 radiant damage.
What the fuck?
And then the next one's going to lay into you twice. Is a 17 hit?
Nope.
Alright, then, because the other one's so fucking low. The other one misses. Then... Yeah, next up, what's going to happen is... I need all of you to make me a charisma saving throw! It's the thing!
Jordan does get the +5.
Nat 20, so 18.
18? Okay.
Yeah.
Not great.
19?
That's a big old 9er.
Okay.
23 for Elenia.
And how much for Jordan?
And ooh, that's not good. Oh, he doesn't have a plus either. 14 for Jordan.
Agner, you got an 18?
Yeah.
With a natural 20. That sucks. Agnir, Evelios, and Jordan are all under the effect of the Bane spell.
Oh,
You have to add a d4 to your d20, your attacks and saving throws, and subtract that.
Who cast that?
Legendary action. Gatriel did.
Gotcha.
Okay, next up is Agnir.
Okay. I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And I'm assuming this one on the left is large. I can hit it with a melee attack.
Yeah, they're big
Okay.
boys. They're now both in melee with you.
Okay. I'm going to keep attacking the one on the left with my shillelagh.
Okay.
So that one is... Well, it's only 12, thanks to Bane.
Okay, so that misses.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my Polearm Master to make a bonus action. That one's a nat 1.
Go
Minus 3. 16 to confirm.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, good turn.
Good turn. Gotta love it.
Is there a save on Bane, or is it just...
I don't believe you get to save at the end of the turns. No.
I have to try Cilius, there's no save.
Yep. You just, once you fail, you fail.
Okay.
Okay. So, after Agnir's turn, it's these two. This one's gonna pivot around a bit. Yeah. It's gonna go... It's actually gonna go all the way over here. And then it's going to make 2 attacks on you. 27 and 24.
Both hit.
Both hit. Okay. So, you take 15 magical bludgeoning damage. And then do you take damage from radiant at all?
I take half damage.
Oh, fuck, that's really good. Okay, so you take 39, half to 19 radiant damage
Okay.
from that.
Below 100.
And then it's going to, yeah, as a bonus action, it's going to Misty Step right here.
Bitch.
Okay, so after that, it's this one's turn, and he's gonna make 2 attacks on Jordan. One misses for sure. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You take 8 bludgeoning damage. And 23 radiant damage. Rolling super well on that. With a just hammering. Okay, next up is Professor, then Elenia, then Jordan.
Ah, Jesus. I'm gonna cast a 4th level Cure Wounds on myself,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna drink the potion of radiant resistance.
Okay. All right.
And I'm gonna just hope this guy doesn't fuck me up too bad.
All right. So you go ahead and heal that, and you will take half damage on radiant damage. Elenia and Jordan.
Okay.
You're technically free.
Yeah. So I'm gonna think to make sure I'm in range here. I'm going to cast Aid at 4th level on Professor, Jordan, and myself here. So 15 hit points healed, 15 hit points max.
Okay. And bonus action?
Then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
All right. It's like a quicken spell?
No.
Oh, no, that's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
I forget.
And then let's see, I'm at 5 feet. I have. How far away are you? Hey, I can reach you. I'm gonna fly over to her.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
As you fly over to her, she goes, finally. And then glaive in left hand, great sword in the right hand. And she's going to make an attack with, and across the blade in Celestial, you see on the blade of the glaive it says crime. And on the other one it says punishment.
Punishment? Fuck off.
So she's going to make 1 attack here with the glaive. Yeah, I think a 28 will do.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 24 slashing damage and 1 radiant damage, which is already halved.
So 20. You said how much?
25 damage.
25.
All right.
Fuck.
Okay, Jordan's turn.
I gotta roll a concentration check.
Oh, wait. For Shield of Faith?
Yeah.
You have to get a
17 should
third.
be enough, right?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, and then Jordan is going to use his Channel Divinity Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
I don't think you can move that though. Is that
Correct. You cannot move it.
okay? So you want to just blow it on this one or move it? You know what? We'll save it. He'll use his bonus action and do Hunter's Mark on the one in front of him instead of that, since we can move that around.
Okay. So this one's Hunter's marked.
And then he is going to attack.
Okay.
That's definitely a hit. It's a 14 on the dice. 26.
Okay.
And then...
After Jordan is Gatriel, then Avelios.
I gotta flop back and forth between our spell slots. He's going to do a second level smite as well.
Okay.
So... 19 damage, and then 15 radiant.
Okay. So 7, 26 damage. That's on number 2 there. All right. As he takes his sword and slashes through the defenses again.
He's back at 30 movement. Second attack.
Okay.
That is a 18 to hit.
That'll hit. Just barely.
Ooh, that was a good roll.
Is he putting Bane on this shit?
Oh shit, no. That'd be
Oh.
24, so... Wait,
No,
it's
it
on
was
the attack.
it was an 18 to 18
So
to attack.
it would miss no matter what I roll, right?
Not necessarily. Roll it.
Two.
To what?
So -2.
Which is 16.
Yeah.
Which does miss.
Okay.
Okay. The other one wouldn't have mattered.
The other one was like 20.
The other one
yeah.
wouldn't have mattered. Okay, so he misses the
I
second.
keep forgetting. I wrote it in big letters and I forgot.
Okay. Avelios and Egner are the other ones that are banned. Okay, so next up, it is Gatriel's turn, top of the round. Yeah. She's going to take the greatsword and then you see the runes flare on it. And she's going to make an attack. And it's going to be a 25 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay. So 2d6, 4, 8, 16. You take 16 slashing damage and 4 radiant, and then on top of that, so 20 total, and then on top of that, you take 7 psychic damage, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Jesus Christ. Wisdom. 23.
Okay, and okay, and you save on the effect of that.
I was at 69 health.
Nice. And then after that, She's gonna take the glaive and swing around and crash it down at you. It's going to be 26 to hit.
God damn it. Yes.
Okay. You're gonna take 20 slashing damage and 3 radiant, so 23 damage. And did you con save on either of those?
Oh yeah, I gotta do that.
It's the first one.
21
Okay, fine.
and a natural 20 on the dice.
Totally fine. Okay. All right, that's her turn. Evelios, you are up. Surrounded by boys.
Repeat.
Okay.
Hit the same one twice.
Okay.
That's gonna be a
Great sword.
24 to hit.
Swing down, slashing across the celestial body.
That will be 20 damage for that one.
Okay.
And this one
It also took 69 damage. Nice.
is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, that's much better damage roll.
Yeah, we need these angels out of here.
28 damage for that one.
Okay. 28 damage is a lot more than the first time around. Okay.
Then that is everything.
As you're putting the work in on this son of a bitch. Slashing through, and the large gashes of light beam out towards you. Its facial expression doesn't change, and it's sort of just hauntingly, like, unaffected by how much damage you're doing to it. But it is taking the damage. Okay, so, next up are some fellas here. Okay, this one's going to move around over here and here, and they're gonna flank you. And they're each gonna make attacks on you. Wow, in the first one, there's one miss. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You take 5 bludgeoning and 15 radiant damage. I assume a 15 misses.
Correct.
And damn, I rolled fucking terrible for that. You survive as you dodge around these multiple attacks. At one point, using your magical great sword to deflect an attack. Egnir, you're up.
Okay.
You are also pincered here.
Yeah. Quick scan. Any of the party members looking like shit?
I am. I look really bad.
Sure, she's bloody.
I'm missing about 70 hit points.
Jordan is bloody and I'm very bloody.
Yeah, it's grim.
Fuck's sake. Okay, let's do a heal.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do 6th level on Elenia.
Hell yeah.
Okay, was that 80?
70.
70 for 6th level.
Oh. Okay, so you have this green energy suffuses you, healing some of your wounds, Elenia.
Not bloodied anymore.
And fuck's sake. I will do spreading spores.
Mm-hmm.
Create a 10-foot cloud of spores over Gatriel. Which I
Okay.
don't think will do more than annoy her, but
Okay, and what does that do?
so the spores create a 10-foot cube centered on her.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever a creature moves into the cube or starts its turn there, they make a con save or take my Halo of Spores damage, which is,
Okay.
I believe, 2d10 right now.
Okay.
2d10.
All right, and that's your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to stay put.
Okay. Well, Professor, 2 attacks. The first one is a 14, which I believe misses.
It does.
And the one after that is a 21.
I'm gonna shield.
Shield?
Yes.
Okay, as it takes its spear and slashes towards you, you feel it coming in and you go, ah! You're able to stave it off for now. The next one is going to actually, the next one's going to wheel around and do this. And stay right there. And ignore you're done for a moment.
You guys are like in a fucking.
And it's going to take 2 attacks on Egnir. One of which misses entirely, but one of which definitely hits with a 25.
Yeah.
So you are going to take 9 slashing damage and 18 radiant damage.
Okay.
As it slashes past you.
It's fine.
Gatriel still has a legendary action.
It's time for stress eating.
Yeah. Gatriel is going to behind her cast Spiritual Weapon. And it's going to attack. It's a 4th. So 1d8. 3d8. Force damage. There we go. Okay, so 3d8. Woo, not bad. So that's 18 plus spellcasting ability modifier. Okay, and then you take 23 force damage as a floating on fire, like somewhere between a mace and a brazier, smashes into you from behind. Okay, next up is that was 1-2 Professor's turn. Then Elenians, you're done.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp on the one that's right next to me. Is it wearing metal armor? Because then I get advantage.
Is it wearing metal armor?
Yeah, I didn't know if what it's wearing counts.
It does not count as metal.
Okay.
Shocking grasp, okay. And that's an attack, or is it?
Yeah, it's an attack.
Okay.
19.
That'll hit. Okay.
Lightning damage, and then it can't take reactions until its next turn.
Okay.
And then I'm going to...
As the surprisingly effective jolt of electricity rattles through this celestial being's body, you can move freely away from it. Can't take an opportunity attack.
I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to cast Big B's Hand right next to it.
Next to what?
Actually, you know what? I don't think I can do this, because I don't have my offhand wand anymore. So I can't do that.
You can do a bonus action spell.
Yeah, I don't have very many of those. I think that's gonna be it. I don't have any bonus action spells that I want to do.
All right, Elenia, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna make an attack at her.
Hmm.
That's 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. I gotta remember to pull this up so I get to look at my spell slots every time. We will do a... I'll burn another first level slot first, mate. Okay. So... 21 damage.
Okay.
And then...
Easy enough for the saves on the concentration.
And then 26 radiant. Halved, of course, if she's resistant.
Oh no, she's immune. None of the
Oh.
radiant damage affects her.
Well, fuck. Alright, noted.
As you just see it evaporate off of her. Okay. Anything else?
Well, I can make another attack, so I'm gonna do that, just not with this might.
Okay.
Yeah, that definitely hits. It's like a 29.
Okay.
And that'll be... Oh, I rolled so poorly. 14 damage.
14 damage. Okay.
Okay, and then...
And she just, as she gets hit twice, she goes, good.
I am going to... I don't think a steed will help here. I don't think Aurora is gonna help here. Wait, what kind of damage is that? That's radiant. Fuck. Balls.
Are you looking for a bonus action?
Yeah, well, I can quicken spell anything into a bonus action, so I'm trying to find something that doesn't do radiant damage or something.
Your brand.
You know what? 120 feet. Yeah, I could reach that, right? Yeah. Okay. And it is 40-foot cube. So... Oh, just out of it. Unless the front of this counts.
What are you trying to do?
Slow.
Yeah, it could count.
Okay, so I'm gonna get all 4 of them.
They take up 6 squares.
Okay, then yeah, they definitely. All 4 of them need to make a wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna quicken spell a slow.
What's the DC?
Pretty sure it's 19.
Okay.
Yeah, 19.
Save?
Yes.
No, I mean, it saved.
Oh.
Saved. Saved. They all saved.
Tits.
I mean, wisdom.
I know it was worth a shot.
It wasn't
though.
it wasn't a bad idea.
No, it was a really good idea. Like, if
A lot
it
of my
works,
stuff
we
is,
fucked
like-
them up.
See, a lot of my stuff is wisdom and charisma and stuff like that, like things that they're probably good at.
Mhm.
So,
It's part of the challenge.
yeah. So that's pretty much all I can do, and then it's gonna be Jordan.
Okay, Jordan's turn. After that is Gatriel and Avelios.
Alright, he's gonna make another swing at the guy right here. He's just gonna keep going for it.
Okay, do you want to reposition at all?
No, not right now. Well, oh my god, I can't move him. Over here is fine.
You can't move him. No.
Yeah, I can't move his piece.
Oh, look at that. You're now flanking. You did it.
Okay. It's just advantage. It's really not that.
Oh, it's only advantage. It's only
It's
it's only a +5 roughly to every attack, mathematically speaking.
Okay, 24 to hit.
Oh, look at that. You hit.
And I need to remember to do Hunter's Mark every time.
Just add a D6.
So that's another D6. Yep. That's 5d6 of damage every time.
That's a lot of damage.
I get 2d6s and 2d10s with every hit.
27 damage.
27 damage, okay?
And is it still up?
Yeah.
Alright. Attack number 2. Damn, so close to a nat 20. That is a 26 to hit.
26 to hit will hit.
He's about to be so fast.
Yeah.
He's not 40 movement speed now.
Okay.
27 damage.
And another 27 damage. Okay. Which is 58 damage. Or 54 damage, sorry. 54
Speed
damage.
is 40.
Okay. As he slashes through this one, he carves a quarter of the way into the side of the thing, pulls the sword out, and for the first time you see one of them put a hand and flinch towards their own wound before grabbing the sword again. It is not looking good, as that wound is not sealing. There's a large gash of white light pouring out of its side.
And then he's going to. Let me see how far it is. He's gonna Misty Step.
He's gonna Misty Step next to Lenya.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Gatriel starting her turn in that cloud of shit.
Yep.
It's a con save.
Yep.
Okay. What's the DC?
18.
80. She saves.
Okay. She takes nothing.
Okay. Just going to move to the side and look at you both. Take both weapons and swing them. And then make one attack at each of you.
Good.
The great sword is going at Jordan, and that is a 21 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, and she is going to put a 3rd level smite into that. Okay. 22 plus. Takes 31 damage. He doesn't have resistances, right?
No,
Takes 31 damage.
he just has a.
And then the glaive comes around at you. And that is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Okay. You take 22 damage. I already have the radiant for you.
Not great. Hey, we're both sitting at about the same health.
That's gonna be it for her. It'll be Evelios' turn next. You are surrounded by multiple flying boys.
Okay. We'll just keep going on the one I've been.
Okay.
Get one out of here, hopefully.
All right.
One at the bottom.
It's gonna be a 30.
30 will hit.
Oh, fuck. Plus 7, so 22, 28, 33 damage.
33 damage. How do you want to do this for that one? It's exactly the
yeah.
amount of hit points it had left.
I'm just gonna stab it clean through and then move on to the next one.
Stab clean through. Pull. Like this. And then I need Egnir and Evelios to make dexterity saving throws.
30.
Wow, you said at the same time.
30 and 14.
30 and 14. All right. Evelios, you take 6 radiant damage. Egnir, you take 13. As it explodes in a flash of light. Okay, next up. You just gonna attack this one?
Can I fly above Egnir? That way I don't take an opportunity attack and attack the one underneath him that's almost dead?
Yeah. You can just leave your piece
Okay, I want to do that. I don't know how you want me to put it on the map.
Just leave your... Here, I'll
Leave
do
it
it.
there.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Well, first up, we'll send you to the front, and we'll do this.
There you go.
There we go. Alright,
Okay.
and then I'll
So,
swing at the
you're at least about 10 feet in the air.
Okay.
Okay?
So 16 on the dice, so 28.
I'll hit.
Get him, get him, get him.
27 damage.
How do you want to do this for that one?
Woo!
Yes!
I just want to bring it down on the head.
Okay. As you slash through, its head is bisected, and then we need dexterity saving throws again from the two of you.
17.
19.
Okay, reversed this time. Egnir, you take 7 radiant damage, and Evelios, you take 14 radiant damage. As gone. And did you want to end your turn still above Egnir?
I'll fly back down and land to the bottom. Okay.
Well, you can put yourself wherever you're at.
Yeah.
Right there? All right.
Yep.
Okay. Next up. Oops, that was 2 and 3. So 1 are still things. Okay. This one right here is going to attack Evelios twice.
Fair.
As you just smote 2 of them. 16 misses, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay, and then a 21.
Yep, it hits.
Okay, 21 hits. Okay. You take 6 slashing damage. And 27 radiant damage.
Woo.
Woo!
Alright, I'm rough. I'm very rough.
As he slashes through.
I'm missing about 120 hit points.
Yeah, we're all hurt real bad.
I'm not.
This one
Help your buddy out then, because
is up after Egnir. Go ahead.
I'm gonna move to here, and does that give flanking?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll move to there, and then I'm going to do a 7th level heal on Evelios.
Okay.
That's 70, right?
80.
80.
80. Oh boy.
Did you have a radiant resist potion, or was that only Professor?
I think you only had 1, right? Am I
I
nuts?
think we only bought 1.
Damn.
Unless it's in your inventory somewhere. But, okay, so there's your turn, unless you want Boniac.
I'll just use my Boniac to move my spores
Just back over.
over to this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then I'll stay there so Evelios hopefully has flanking.
Alright, so this one is up, so it's a con save, you said?
It is a concept, yeah.
People are saying we bought 2, so somebody's got another one.
17?
That's a fail.
Ooh, take some damage then.
Yeah, it's gonna take 12. I want to say necrotic. Everyone always succeeds. Yeah, 12 necrotic.
Everyone always succeeds.
They do. It's weird.
Oh, did she make con saves for the
She
Bane? Okay.
Yeah, she didn't take that much damage.
Finally lost my animal shapes last turn.
You said 12?
12.
Okay.
We're pulling it together. Teamwork
Okay.
makes the dream work.
This one's going to. Oh, he's got a fly speed of 90. He's gonna move
Jesus.
right over here.
Bitch!
And he is going to apply some good stuff. Okay. And she is going to heal. Okay. That's his turn. Next up, Professor, then Alenia, then you're done.
I'm gonna cast Big B's hand and
Actually,
put it right behind
he's
this guy.
technically right there.
Okay, I'll put it right behind him.
Okay. To 5 foot or 10 foot? Is it large?
Let me look. Large, yes.
Okay. Right there.
And then I'm gonna punch that one.
Okay. Do an attack with Big B's hand. I'll never not think of it like that.
Oh god, this might miss. 16.
Misses.
No!
So your big fist just missed this nimble, angelic figure. Anything else?
5, 10. I'm gonna move here-ish.
Okay. With a legendary action, it's gonna move the spiritual weapon over in front of Professor, and then make an attack.
Hey, it's force damage. Don't you have resistance to that, or?
may have a resistance.
I thought
To...
you had like a force resistance thing or something at one point.
It is natural weave energy. It's up to Professor to remember her shit, so I don't know. Do you have that?
I have a resistance to force. Yes.
Okay. So, 21 to hit.
I'll shield.
Okay. There's the reaction. Elenia, you're up.
Alright. For my action, I am going to use all of my sorcery points that I have left.
Oh,
and I'm
boy.
going to twin spell a 6th level heal on me and your done to give us each 70 hit points back.
As you put a hand on yourself and on the hubby.
And then
Pump healing energy into the both of you.
I'm gonna fly over to the other side so we can flank her.
Okay. All right. She looks in both directions. And she goes, one of you has to go. And with a legendary action, she is going to, because Professor can't counterspell this, she is going to pump a banishing smite into Jordan.
Wow.
Send him back to the material plane. 25?
Yeah.
I think so.
How does that work?
It's alright, he gets your aura.
I thought it was wasn't it a saving throw?
It is a saving throw. Hold on.
Okay.
Wait. Maybe not. Oh no, that's what she was gonna. Nope. Never mind. She was gonna do that, but you just healed him. That's right. That's why that was on my list. She recognizes that you healed him. She's not gonna do that anymore. Okay, she's gonna save a legendary action point and then just make a regular strike at him. Same thing, but just regular.
Okay.
How many hit points did he have before that?
Before that?
Yeah.
He was sitting at like 60 something.
Yeah. He would have been banished. Banishing Smite works automatically if they have 50 hit points or less. Or fewer.
50 or less.
50 or
Yeah,
less.
it's 50 or less.
He was at 60.
He takes damage first.
Yeah, but her damage would have.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Anyways. You thwarted her plan there. Good job. So she's going to swing down. 10, 18. And he's just going to take 19 damage total.
Okay.
So he just slashes through. Now it's his turn.
Alright. I'm swinging.
Okay.
I gotta remember to subtract Bane every fucking time. Where's that D4? Ooh, that actually might have fucked him over. Yeah. It's only gonna be a 15... No. 13 to hit?
Miss.
It's a miss. That was a really shitty roll. There we go.
With the Bane.
Yep. It's easier to add, so... 30... Yeah, it's 30 minus 4, so... 26.
Okay, that's out of her parry range. That's gonna hit.
Right. Oh! Bonus action. Vow of yeah, I've been waiting to use that. He's gonna use that.
Before he attacks.
It only gives him advantage, right?
Only
So it doesn't
advantage.
matter because he already has advantage? Oh wait, no! The one with the Hunter's Mark died, so we can move it. We'll do
As
that.
a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah, as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hunter's marked.
Okay.
Alright.
I was like, I know I'm forgetting something.
Damn, that would have been huge. Sending him back.
23 damage.
23 damage. Okay.
when you do like a banish like that, does it just place them somewhere randomly in
Yep.
their home? So he could have wound up on the other side of
Yeah.
the planet. Oh jeez.
Yeah, basically, if you're from the plane you're on when it's cast, it's the same thing for banishment. I think you just go to a demi-plane for a bit, but like, yeah, if you get sent back to the plane you're from, then you're like fucked.
If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target disappears, returning to its home plane. If the target is native to the plane you're on, the target vanishes into a harmless demi-plane.
Until concentration is broken on the person who cast it.
While there, the target is incapacitated. It remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space left. So if you couldn't have gotten him back because he's not native to this plane. So, she's done his turn. It is now. She's going to use the last.
Did you roll con save for that last one, by the way?
Oh yeah, 18 on the dice. Okay, she's actually gonna hold off on that. She's gonna make another attack. This one at Elenia with the glaive. 25 again.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay, she spins around.
It's like fucking pointless for me to shield affix myself.
I guess so. 14. You take 15 damage. I already have the radiant.
Alright. I rolled 19.
She
Two
slashes through.
19s.
And it is
Alright.
now her turn. Where did that go? Okay, yeah, she's going to, she's gonna make more attacks. She's gonna attack twice at Elenia this time. Okay. Does a 20 hit?
Nope.
There you go. But the other one is 28.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the glaive.
Just gonna roll a con.
7, 8, 9, 17. You take 19 damage total. And she has to roll a con save? For what?
No, I was rolling my con save again.
Oh, okay. Okay, and that's her turn for now. That's Velios, you're up. Big
Okay,
boys in front of you. This guy has not been hit.
Well,
That's rough.
he's about to be.
Okay.
Yeah, we got.
All right.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Hey, let's fucking
So-
go! The one thing Bane can't fuck up.
That's 43 damage.
43 big ones on your boy. Okay.
And then we're gonna swing again.
All right.
Okay. Alright, that's gonna be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Well, I think it still hits with Bane even if I roll a 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Then this is gonna be 22 damage.
22 damage.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Next up is the one you just attacked. Is going to. Is actually going to. is actually going to Misty Step right here. And make 2 attacks on the professor, getting away from the big damage stuff going on over there. Oh boy. 24 on both attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 14 bludgeoning damage. And are you gonna do the thing? There you go. Woo! And 34 radiant damage.
17.
Thank you.
Oh boy. Alright. And that one's gonna use a little bit more movement to wrap around the side here. There we go. As a yeah, as a legendary action, is also going to swing this spiritual weapon at you. And oh, I believe that misses though. Yeah, 11.
Get out.
I rolled terrible. So you're fine on that. Next up is Egnir.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move 35 feet to here.
Okay.
And then
Wait, what kind of damage has Jordan been doing?
Necrotic and slashing.
Okay.
Why?
No reason.
fuck it. For this turn,
I don't think you mentioned it. Go ahead.
I did.
Okay. Well,
going to use
none of the necrotic has been doing any damage then.
Ray of Enfeeblement on Gatriel.
Ray of Enfeeblement, which is a strength save? Con save?
It is a ranged spell attack.
Oh, you just got a hit? Okay.
21 minus 3 is 18.
Miss.
No. And then I'll move Spreading Spores to here.
Okay. Right there?
Yeah, right over that one.
Okay. All right. Next up is this one right here. Is going to make 2 attacks on Jordan. Holy fucking shit, dude. I am rolling terrible tonight.
Good.
15 a hit.
Miss.
Yep. Okay. This one's gonna rotate around. And
Opportunity?
no,
He's
he's
still
staying in
range.
range. Staying in range here, and that's it for that. Damn. How much? Okay. Yeah, Gatriel's gonna wait on this last legendary action. Professor's up.
Okay, I'm gonna shocking grasp the one that's right next to me,
Okay.
and that's a 27.
That'll hit.
17 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit it with Bigby's hand. Oof. That one I think misses again.
So
16.
it's gonna move into the space here. Yeah, and it does in fact miss.
Okay.
All right. That it?
Yeah.
All right. Next up is Elenia and you're done. The battle couple.
God, she's like immune to everything we do. It's a frustration. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. If she's immune to Radiant, I'm not gonna use Solarion. I'm gonna pull out my Blink Flail.
Okay.
Because this does force damage.
All right.
And I'm gonna make a 2 swings at her.
Okay.
There's a 26 to hit.
Blink Flail's +1 weapon? +0.
+2, I think?
It's not a +2 weapon.
Oh, it might be a
It's
+1.
definitely not a +2 weapon.
I don't know, I've had it forever. But it's...
+1 is fine, but it's not +2.
Okay.
I'd be very surprised if that was +2.
We got it
just have
very
it-
early on.
I have it written down as +14 for me.
Okay.
I think Solarion's only a +2, so that would make sense. Yeah, Solarion's only a +2. So it is a
Correct.
+1.
Alright.
Yeah, so 26.
Okay.
Okay. 16 force damage.
You said 26?
To hit?
Yeah, to hit, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. 16 you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Sort of.
And then... Ooh, that one's 18 to hit?
Misses.
Wait. Favored by the gods. I'm pulling it now. 21.
She takes her great sword out and she slashes down towards it. Go ahead and so glad this happened because he can't he can't do it with Avelios's force sword. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Okay. Ooh. 24.
25. She
Fuck!
she
Wait, I have inspiration! I have an inspiration!
Okay.
That's a 5 on the dice.
All right, is that DM inspiration?
Yeah, it's a DM inspiration I've been holding on to.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
So for now, it's okay.
So what happens? Nothing?
Oh, you miss
Okay.
as she parries it, but it doesn't shatter the thing.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Can't shatter my blood.
Well, I see. That's why.
Okay.
All right. Then,
So.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I got no sorcery points left. Do I have a boniac?
Oh, she successfully parried you though, so she's gonna attack you.
Wait, what? Oh,
Natural 20.
motherfucker.
16 plus 24, 30, 38.
Wait, you say 16 plus 24? That's 40.
48, 50,
Goodbye.
52 damage.
That's only half of what I have right now. It's fine.
52 damage.
Nah, no biggie.
She. Fight me!
Bitch, I'm trying.
And next up is you're done, unless you got anything else in the bag.
I don't think I have a single bonus action spell that can help me here or would do anything worthwhile.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could spiritual weapon or something, but
I'll make a decision here.
fuck it. We'll spiritual weapon next to this guy.
Okay.
And then yeah, just swing with it at him.
All right. Little Solarion again.
No, I want it to be whatever Arlem's weapon was.
Okay, it's a great sword.
Yeah. I can't math. 27 to hit. I
Okay,
haven't used this in so long.
that'll hit.
And then I'm gonna use my Radiant Soul on this attack specifically. Okay, great. Thanks, dice. Thanks.
Does that do
so
radiant
that's-
damage?
6 force damage, and then 16 radiant damage.
Okay, so 8.
And then that's it for Elenia.
14, or yeah. 14. Okay.
And then you're done. So you said she doesn't take necrotic damage.
Correct.
Okay. So then I'm this stuff. He has psychic damage. I'm looking at his smite list. Okay. He's gonna use his bonus action to cast Branding Smite,
Okay.
and then he's gonna make an attack.
All right.
Natural 1.
We'll roll again.
That's a 9 on the dice.
You're fine.
Okay. Not using that dice again.
So he just misses.
And then attack number 2.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Natural 1.
Yes.
Roll again.
On a different dice.
Roll to confirm.
Should have used the other one with all the bad juju out.
7.
He's just barely. He's level 15, right?
Smites himself.
Bro. Yeah, he's level 15.
Okay.
What the fuck?
So
Also,
he
I'm
just
pretty sure.
misses terribly twice.
I'm pretty sure no matter what I roll on that last attack she did on me, I won't be able to keep up my Shield of Faith. Because I took 52 damage.
26.
Yeah, it's
I might be able to. You know what? I might be able to do it. Gotta roll really high. Ooh, 24.
okay. So that's gone.
Lose Shield of Faith, and Jordan misses everything horribly.
Yep.
And he's concentrating on a Branding Smite, and that's it.
Okay, for her first attack, she's going to use the glaive on Jordan. And she rolls terribly. So she's going to... Man. Yeah. Yeah. Instead of attacking again, she's gonna lay on hands herself for 80 hit points. Well,
Paladins, man.
well. Okay. So that's her shit. Evelios.
I have a question.
I've probably
The
answer.
curse that you gave me, the ruptured one, the smite basically, does that work like a normal smite where I imbue it and it's just there until I hit?
I believe it needs someone with blood. Am I nuts?
No, that wasn't in the description at all.
What's the description?
It says, as a bonus action, you charge your attack with pure hematocraftic energy, granting your attack an extra 46 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically it. It only needs blood if they die and explode.
Okay, yeah.
So I would have it until I hit, correct?
It works like a smite. So if you miss and you lose concentration,
Okay.
it goes away.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I can fly, so it doesn't matter. Gonna land right there,
Okay.
and I'm gonna fuck up that one.
Okay.
Help the
Technically,
professor out.
Technically, you gotta be one lower.
One lower.
Yeah.
That's in its
Okay.
face.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
And 11, 13, 20 damage.
Were you not using the smite?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And this one, even higher, so that hits.
Okay.
Ooh, 14, 27 damage for that one.
27 damage. Okay. As you slash forward, large gash of white light coming out of its back. Alright, is that it?
That's it.
Alright, the one you just attacked is going to make 2 attacks on the professor. Oh shit. Oh! What?
I'm gonna amplify them with a blood curse of eyeless. So as long as they're not immune to blind, I roll a d10 and they subtract it from their hit.
Okay, from one attack?
If I amplify it, it's both. It's all their attacks this turn. So I'm gonna amplify it.
Okay, go ahead.
I dropped the 1d10. So they get to just subtract a 6 from all their attacks.
Okay, so 19 for the first one. Is that hit?
Yes.
You're out of shields? Fuck.
I'm trying. Well, do I want? Yeah, I'll use my reaction. I hope they don't try and cast any shit.
Okay, so that one's blocked. The other one's a natural 20, so it doesn't matter if I. Oh.
Shit.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, but the second one's the greatsword, not the glaive. Glaive's always first. So, 14, 12, 20. You take 27 damage. Wait, no, 23 damage because you have radiant resistance.
That's enough.
That's enough?
The death ward.
Okay, so you're at 1 hit point.
Point.
Okay.
It's the only one that matters.
Okay, so you're at 1 hit point.
No philosophy.
Okay, and with that,
Professor's just been a fucking off tank this whole thing. She's literally just taking damage.
Yeah, with that, seeing the professor use the reaction is going to
Cast the spell.
hammer down on Jordan. That is a... Where the fuck is my... 26 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so we're going for broke here. So, first things first, all the damage, and then we'll see if it happens. Ooh, that's pretty good.
I'm gonna fucking kill this bitch.
5 to 6 to 7, 28 to 9, 30, 31. Come on. 31 plus 21 is 52 damage. How many hit points does he have at 52?
61.
Not banished. Barely not banished.
I feel like he's not gonna be able to roll
As
high
it's
enough.
like no, he won't be able to roll high enough.
Yeah, to keep his branding smite concentrated.
Branding Smite and Hunter's Mark.
Oh fuck! It would have dropped Hunter's Mark the minute he cast branding smite.
Right.
Anyway, so.
Okay.
Concentration spell.
Alright, Alenia is up, and then you're done.
Oh my god. Okay, oh god. Jesus Christ. Alright! It's time to blow the 7th level spell
Okay.
on myself.
Alright. And what is it?
Heal.
Wait, did I skip Egnir?
I think so.
I'm so sorry. I
Did
forgot that it wasn't Professor's turn. She just got hit.
Oh, you must.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So it is Egnir's turn. I'm so sorry. Because it was a legendary action she took after. So that's Egnir first, then an angel, then Professor, then Alenia. I fucked that all up. Legendary actions, man. So Egnir does get to go. My bad.
Do it.
Do it.
How bad does Jordan look?
He's
Jordan looks 62 or 61 hit points.
61 hit points out of his 151.
Wait a minute. 61's less than half of 150.
No, 50. What?
It's gotta be
Oh.
50.
Oh, 50 hit points. Okay, I thought
I
it was
know.
50%. Okay. That's where I was confused.
Nope, 50 hit points.
Whew.
God, I'm so glad I healed both of us and saved our asses. I mean, before I can cast a spell, we both look real fucked up, but...
Everybody looks fucked up, pretty much, except for Egnir.
Yeah. But, I mean, we're paladins, so take that into account.
Oh, I'm really good now.
Professor is.
I would rather you not heal us.
Has 1 hit point.
Oh, I'm not
Professors.
healing. I'm going to polymorph Professor into a giant ape.
Fuck yeah!
Okay, which is large or huge?
Giant ape is huge.
Squash him!
Still with the hat on top.
I love it. Yes! Giant ape with a little steampunk hat.
There you go.
There's
Big-
your scout block.
Big with purple fur.
Jesus.
That's a lot of hit points.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay.
And then
Giant ape has more hit points than you're done.
giant ape don't fuck around. Purple's Big B's hand. I'm going to move up to here.
Can a giant ape concentrate on a big bee's hand?
I was gonna say, do I take on the mental stats of this creature?
So according to polymorph, I think beast shapes.
Polymorph is different than true polymorph.
No, not true polymorph.
Right.
As far as I'm aware, you just can't cast a concentration spell or cast a spell once your form has changed. But if you keep your mental stats and you change form and you already have a concentration spell out,
The target's
in the
game
wild,
statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced.
Oh, maybe.
Okay. Probably drops then.
Because I know that like beast shape, if you do that, you could keep up.
Well,
with
that's what
your
that's
concentration.
druids.
But yeah, that's a druid. thing.
That's specifically druids. So I don't think
So-
Big B's hand gets to stay out.
Okay.
But druids get that's the point. Like they get control
Yeah.
over that kind of thing. So Big B's hand does drop, but you're not gonna die. So
Ups and downs.
Well-
I'll move there and leave spreading spores.
maintaining
where they're at.
concentration on a spell as a giant ape doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
But it makes sense compared to the rulebook, though. If you want a rules lawyer. Just because it's the requirements for concentrating is cast another concentration spell, take damage, are killed or incapacitated, or are subject to environmental phenomena. It doesn't say anything about your mental statistics or changing forms. That's why I was curious too.
If I were to get attacked enough to get down all these hit points, would I just pop back into Professor back at 1 hit point? Is that how that
Yeah.
works?
No,
Well, it'll bleed over.
no, it bleeds over.
Well,
The
no, yeah.
damage will bleed
If you
over.
took exactly the hit points of the gorilla, yeah.
It's interesting, that's for sure.
Can a polymorphic creature maintain concentration? It's like-
You can polymorph yourself, so if you couldn't,
the wizard must make a being polymorphed does not break concentration.
because you can polymorph yourself, so
Hold
if
on.
it broke concentration, you couldn't.
Well, yeah, but you have to concentrate on polymorph, don't you?
yeah, but if you polymorph yourself, that's concentration, right?
Correct.
Is it concentration? Yeah.
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 So you'd have to be able to maintain concentration on the spell on yourself.
But okay. So for the purposes of this, what's the mental statistics of a giant ape?
It's
What's its
intelligence
intelligence?
is a 7,
God.
-2.
So I don't care if you keep the spell up, but I feel like it wouldn't be able because you lose your mental statistics.
So you don't want me to be able to?
Well,
move
I
it
don't.
around
I
and
don't.
take
I don't. I
actions
don't
with it?
not want you to be able to do anything just for the
I-
sake of what it. I mean, what do we think?
Like
The-
keep
shit.
concentration, but you just can't use it.
No, you can use it, but I feel like maybe you have to make a roll to do something complex with it. If you just want to smash something with it, make an Arcana check, and if it's over 10,
I think apes would think smash.
I think Ape would think smash as well. But if you wanted to like do something complex, like catch someone out of the air with it or something, I don't know. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So I think you can
Yeah.
smash with Bigby's hand under this scenario. I think that's fun, and so I'm gonna put it back on the table there.
Nice.
Yeah, I like the idea of that. So if you want to do anything more complex than smash, I'll say you have to make an Arcana check to try to do it. That makes sense? That sound fair?
Yes.
Fair and fun?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's do it. However, you do get to make concentration checks with the ape's con save.
Yep.
Go.
So, that said, it is Professor's turn then, right? Or did no?
Oh,
this one
nice.
this one has
Oh.
to go first
Okay.
because Agnir's done.
Did
What?
Professor already do a thing?
Nope, not yet. So we're gonna use one last
Oh, so you-
legendary. Hold on, what?
You skipped Professor and Agnir.
I said that earlier. Yeah,
Okay.
it was just because of the way that the reaction to the different things happened, and so one last it misses anyway. So this is going to make 2 attacks on Agnir. Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
It doesn't. What's your AC? What the fuck?
19.
Symbiotic entity.
Oh, symbiotic energy gives you a hit AC.
No, I have shield and dragon scale mail.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Okay, and then a 21.
That one does hit.
Okay. All right. And so you take 5 bludgeoning damage and 21 radiant, so 26 and 13 concentrations check.
Better not drop it.
16.
Okay. Professor stays giant ape. Now, giant ape smash, Professor. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna smash the one in front of me
Okay, with your own smashers or Bigby smasher?
with ape hands.
Okay.
Ape fists.
Go ahead and roll an attack. You're using giant ape, right?
Yes.
Okay,
That's what I said, yeah.
19.
that'll hit.
Okay. What is 16 bludgeoning damage? And then
16 bludgeoning damage. Half to 8. How do you want to do this?
Amazing.
It had 1 hit point.
Oh, okay. just into the ground. Just gratuitous.
And then there's like this little I need Ape Professor and Evelios to make me dexterity saving throws.
Oof. 7.
Okay, you take 17 radiant damage to your ape form,
26.
and you take 8 radiant damage to your ape form.
Your bird ape.
I'm just an ape.
That's the joke.
Return to monkey.
Okay, so that one is dead ski.
If I don't see Professor Monkey memes, I'm gonna be very
I'm gonna be
upset.
fucking pissed. Okay, after that it's Alenia and you're done.
You do get a
Okay.
second attack as
Oh, you do have a second attack?
Yeah,
Oh,
you get 2.
Yes, I do.
okay.
Sorry, one sec. One of my tabs closed accidentally. Okay. Can you attack a spiritual weapon?
No.
Well,
No.
it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm
Not
gonna
hit points.
There's a
sort of
scare
move
right
around
here.
it.
Okay.
And
You do have to make a con save if you're going to go through my spores.
Yeah, that.
okay. I can go around.
Also, you can't be in
Well-
Evelios' space. I know you're extra big now.
You gotta lumber around everybody.
Hold on. What's its movement speed?
Life
40.
is really hard when you're tall.
So you could move.
So
like,
you're 3x3 right now. Just so you know.
to here or like out. You could like.
Well, you
kinda
can.
move
I mean,
around.
it's
Can I
just
move like there?
yeah.
Okay, I'll do that, and then I'll attack this one.
Sure. Okay, roll attack.
Nope, that one doesn't do it.
Okay.
It's a 15.
All right. Anything else?
Are those both just part of my action, or does that count as an action bonus action because it
That's
has
one
multi-attack?
action.
Okay, then with my bonus action, I'm going to try and use Big B's hand as the ape to smash the big angel lady.
To smash? Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay.
I believe the attack uses. Well, it uses your mental statistics now.
Oh, you're right. It does.
You have a -2.
Shoot.
Roll high.
So it'd be +4 total? Because you're proficient.
Yeah, because you have proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay.
So +4 to hit.
18?
Not enough.
Ah. Okay.
Worth a shot.
So I guess that's the trade-off then.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of fun though. I kind of like the idea of going "Whoa!" and just missing. Okay. So Alenia and you're done.
Okay, So, my action. I am going to use my 7th level spell slot and heal myself for 80.
Okay.
Selfish.
No, because we could take care of ourselves. I do not have a bonus action.
I think you mean Boniac.
Boniac.
No boniacs. to
There
be
we go.
found.
She did it.
Uh,
She can stay.
no, that's also.
Wowzers.
Okay, I literally don't have anything that's a bonus action. That
Alright,
is
cool.
worth
Jordan's
casting.
turn.
Yep. And then he's gonna use his action to lay on hands.
Wow.
For. Oh yeah, if she's gonna do it, we're doing it. I have to pull that up again. 75 hit points.
Okay.
I like that there's just a mutual little breather in that fight.
Yeah. Wait, did you say 75?
Yeah, he's a 15th level paladin.
Boy, oh boy. Okay. So that's everybody's turn except for hers at top of the round.
He's gonna do Vow of Enmity, Channel Divinity as his bonus action on her.
Okay. So she is Vow of Enmity.
Have a goblin to bless us for the fight.
Force dead. Damn. Tactical. This actually might be a good thing. Alright. As a bonus action, she's gonna move Spiritual Weapon over to Evelios. Make an attack there. Natural 20.
Hog.
That's D8s, right?
Yeah.
For
Okay.
every 2 levels, it's a d8.
Yeah. Okay, so you take 14 force damage. And then
Oh fuck, wait, I had a bonus action up on Alenia. I had Spiritual Weapon out.
should have used it. Okay.
It was only 14? Oh shit.
Okay.
On my fucking-
How many points go into Divine Smite? Like per level, slot level? 1d6?
It's 2d8 for the first level,
and then another
1d8.
D8 ever after?
Yeah, but you can only go up to I think a 4th level to get the maximum amount of.
Well, 5th.
Well, it caps out at a certain
Well, she doesn't,
amount.
it doesn't matter. She doesn't have that right now. Okay, so 5d8. So she's going to, if she hits, she's going to swing at Jordan twice. Oh yeah, this first one's definitely going to hit. So she's going to put a Divine Smite into that sucker with Le Glaive. So 9, 17... 25. Is that 31? 41 damage on Jordan. And then the next one
Okay, he's gonna use his reaction since she's under vow of enmity to take an attack as a
Okay.
reply to that. His soul of vengeance.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay, he's gonna take 16 damage.
All right.
More.
How much was all of that? 16.
Plus 41.
41.
So 57.
Okay.
Takes 57 big ones. And she takes what?
He rolled a natural 20. She's not Hunter's Mark, right?
No, that dropped.
Yeah, that dropped. So, unfortunately, it is just 2d6. 23 damage.
23 damage. Okay. 23 as he returns fire, so to speak. All right, it's Velios's turn.
Okay.
She's
If I
gonna
get
make a con save, she's fine.
if I get next to Alenia, does that count as flanking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
already
Okay, I'm gonna
flanking,
misty step.
so yeah.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm gonna walk actually.
I was gonna say, why would you miss these stuff?
Yeah.
You can. I just.
And then I'm gonna imbue with a smite.
Okay.
And then let's see. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a 26 to hit.
With the bane.
Oh shit, you're right. That's D4, right?
Yep.
That's a 23.
23. She's going to parry.
Okay.
And with successful parry, she's going to toss one your way. I think it... Yeah, does a 20 hit?
Just barely.
Okay. She's going to do... She didn't do this the first time she hit you, and I'm mad that I forgot that she can do this. 6. You take...
Fuck, Bane is still up?
Yeah, she hasn't dropped concentration on it
It
yet.
hasn't been 10 rounds either?
No.
Jesus.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 damage.
Okay, and then we'll just make another attack.
Okay.
Well, that's a natural 19, so that's a 32.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't,
No, 31.
You don't have to bane that one.
Okay. So now it's gonna be... What? Okay. Ooh. Okay, we're good. I had to beat a 21 for concentration check, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is just 11.
Yeah, I rolled a 12.
Okay.
So, it's gonna be... Oh, fuck. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
20, 25. So it's 32 before the smite damage.
Okay.
Uh, 13 for the smite damage. So a lot. I forgot already.
Is it 30, 32 plus 13 is 30, 45.
45
Is that
force
radiant damage though?
All force damage.
All force? So 45 force. Okay. Okay. All right. She takes that whole thing. After that, it is Egnir's turn.
Okay. Do I have flanking on this one? I don't know.
Technically, yes.
Okay. I'm going to take a swing at it with my shillelagh.
Okay.
So 18, 30, 27 to hit.
That'll hit. Finally, you've shillelagh'd something.
Hey.
You guys start dying long enough for me to attack. So it is 15 shillelagh bludgeoning damage and 5 poison.
Immune to poison. So 15 damage on that one is okay.
And then I'll use my Boniac to make a Polar Master attack.
Okay. Easy enough.
It's probably going to hit. Natural 20.
That'll hit.
A
You. Like a little monk.
oh shit! I forgot.
3, 6.
Okay.
13 bludgeoning, and just because it's fun, 24 poison.
13 poisoning. Okay, so 19. Alright. Okay. Next up, as a legendary action, is going to dispel magic on Ape Professor.
No!
Frail little Professor. And then this angel is going to make 2 attacks on Professor.
That sucks.
Please, God, miss. No.
Okay, so the first attack is, let me double check.
Was Dispel Magic at the right level?
For
It is a 4th level spell.
for polymorph. Yeah, she doesn't have 3rd level slots left.
Ripperoonie.
That's actually lucky, although it's not that hard to get that. So, with her modifiers. So, let me see that to hit. 17.
Misses?
Okay.
Oh.
And the next one is a 24.
Oh, that's even outside of Shield's range. Yeah.
Okay. You're at
Going
0.
down,
You're
but
at,
at
I'm
least you were
down.
not-
I'm gonna be down. I have 1 hit.
you're at 0 hit points.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
At
roll
least it
damage.
wasn't 2 hits after you went down unconscious.
There you go.
know? That's a positive.
I do need a death saving throw from Professor. It's her turn.
All right. Oh, right now? Is
Oh,
it
yeah, it's your turn.
my turn now? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
Come on.
that's 1 success. 14.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Alenia, and you're done. You are up. Professor
Okay.
has gone down.
I can't let my friend die.
Nope. But it's
But
You can
also-
trust your mushroom man.
if that's what you want to do.
Man, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna trust Agneer. Okay, I'm running over here next to Judun.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use all 30 of my land hands on him.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to swing at the angel behind me.
Not Gatriel.
No, I would have to move it. I'm just gonna swing at the angel that is next to.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can move it.
I know, but I might as well try to take this thing out.
Live your dreams.
That is an 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
If it dies, Professor takes damage.
I know, but that's only
I'm
one.
just fucking with you.
It's probably not gonna die from this. I say as a 9 force damage. Is it gonna die?
Nope.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
And... Alright. That's Alenia's turn.
Okay. As a legendary action, You strike the ground, creating a burst of divine energy that ripples outward. Each creature you choose within 30 feet. She's everybody, including the angel. And she says, Martyr. So it's going to choose to fail.
What? Why?
So, I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw. Professor automatically loses.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
20.
Everyone within 10 feet, but I don't think it's just me and you're done.
Oh, not 20.
Nat 20!
So 22. Also, that bitch takes 2 psychic damage.
Wow. Got her.
Problematic.
Let's see. You said.
I just need to know your saves, guys.
22.
Okay. What'd you get, Agnew? 20?
20.
19 for Alenia, and Jordan has a 29.
Okay, you all save. So the first part is so 21 thunder damage, halved to 10 thunder damage. All of you take 10 thunder damage. All of you take 6 necrotic damage. That's already halved.
This is all part of the same attack, right? So I only.
So that's one. That's one failure for you.
Just making sure.
And then I need a dexterity saving throw from Jordan, Alenia, and Egnir. Professor automatically fails.
Jordan is.
Jordan, Alenia, and Egnir.
Jordan's
16.
gonna use his ring to automatically succeed.
Before he tries to succeed?
I think. Well, yeah, I guess so.
What? Don't do that. Only after he fails.
Okay.
It's on a fail. You get to choose.
It's probably a fail, so we're gonna.
Well, what is it?
13.
Okay, it is a fail. You're like, don't waste charges of a
He has,
super
like,
useful
no dex,
magical
I
artifact.
figure. Unless I roll a nat 20, that's probably not happening.
Okay. So what's Alenia's?
14.
That's a failure. What is Agnir's?
16.
16 is a success. So, 14 radiant damage. Well, everybody succeeded, or you're resistant. So everyone takes 7 radiant damage except for Evelios, and Professor loses 2 death saves during that scenario.
So 7 half for me.
No, that's
Yeah.
no 14. You failed, and then because you are resistant 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So
It's fine.
it's Jordan's turn.
Did that one in front of us die then?
What?
Did
Yes,
the one in front
the one
of
in
us
front of
die?
you is dead. It did explode.
Okay.
As it had sort of a smile on its face as it.
Douche.
He's going to,
Had nothing to do with you. It was just gracious to die for a cause.
So all I heard is simp.
You're gonna run over there?
No. He's going to use a 3rd level spell slot to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
So healing energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius until the spell ends. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points. So he's going to choose the Professor as his bonus
Just
action.
fucking big brain that shit.
Okay.
And then 9 hit points back
Nice.
to both of them, I think. Or no, is it just... No, it's including you. So just Professor gets the 9. And that's his
That
whole
was big
turn.
brain.
Okay. And that's a 20-foot radius?
A 30-foot
30
radius.
foot radius. All right.
And it's concentration, so it's still up.
Okay. All right. That's his turn.
Yep.
All right. right. Let's see. See her raising up for attacks. And as that happens, you hear a "That's enough." And she goes to attack, slashing down towards both of you. When "That's enough" happens, both the weapons disappear, and she lands into a kneel fluidly from the attack. And as that happens, you look up, and at the throne is a perfect individual in white, pure silken robes, golden fleece on the shoulders, and golden trim down the Adonis belt, a sunlight necklace, golden hair, playing with what seems to be a long black snake, this at least 40 feet in length. Well, now, I'd say they're worthy. Please, join me. As you can see her gritting her teeth reluctantly.
I would like to
Step
give
this way.
Professor 3rd level cure wounds on Professor.
Thank you.
She starts leading you toward
How many hit points? Sorry.
the center of the room.
20.
Take care of that in a second. No one's gonna fucking attack you, you piece of shit. Fucking narrative piece of fucking Golgari piece of shit. Okay, respect my religion. So I need all of you to come up to the center of the room.
Okay. Oh, he made space for your done.
I did.
You got a dragon, there you go.
As you stand there. Well, the tension in the room slowly fades. Alenia of Nightstone. Well. That was quite impressive. It's hard to look at him. It's almost like looking at the sun where it leaves splotches in your eyes.
Thank you.
So, bested by a group that was cast out of my kingdom, Gatriel. I was not bested. Well, I think you can all take that as a win. Why do you visit me? After all this time, I thought you were done with me. As he sort of steps down, pushes past her, and stands in front of you. She sort of takes a spot near your side.
We've come to ask for a favor.
A favor. Interesting. You wish for a favor after falling out of mine.
I know that I left the faith, but I also know that you wouldn't let anyone in here that you didn't want.
Of course not.
So I know that you want to hear us out in some form.
Absolutely. I'd like to know first things first, though. How you came upon such an artifact. And then he holds his hand up and he's holding Solarion, twirling it in its fingers.
I just stumbled upon it in Ivory Drift.
Ah, yes, she is tricky. He takes it and he throws it back to you.
Catch it.
Do you know what that is?
As far as I'm aware, a soul-bound weapon of Solarion, who was once a part of your kingdom.
No. She was apart from the kingdom. Solarion. It has been some time. She tried to rebel long ago, not enjoying the way that the Lord of Light decides to bestow upon mortals their gifts. Well, it seemed difficult to kill her, so she was trapped and sent down to the mountains of Kador eons ago. It appears she's still trapped. Well, I suppose you have come for an asking price? I've been watching. There seems to be darkness out there somewhere. Darkness that you are worried my light will not penetrate.
Yes.
But interestingly, you need that light. Explain that to me.
Without you and your power behind us and behind every living and non-living thing in this world, we can't stop the coming darkness.
Interesting. Well, the wizard from the old world?
Kind of peek from the line.
It's interesting, you still don't know. It's sad.
Is he looking at me when he says this?
Of course. It's so very interesting. I do not wish for you to speak yet. I'll let you know.
I'm gonna give her a very stern look.
You bring non-believers with you.
These aren't the friends that I chose, but fate chose
I
them.
didn't ask you to speak. Emperor of your tiny kingdom. A non-believer, but strong and powerful. Why should I help you?
Because without helping us, you have nothing.
Do I look as though I have nothing? You wish to fight.
No.
You would lose. Why would you do so anyway?
Because we lose either way.
Ah, so persistence. And yet you claim not to follow me. Interesting. You're done. A man of nothing. But possibly something. Someday. A father, maybe? A widower. A corpse. Judun seethes. And a Golgari. Tell me. Do they know you failed them?
Who?
Oblivious to your own failings. You would have been a poor follower. Elenia was quite devout as a child. I even saved most of you once. Providing my light and shining down into the darkness of that field of undead. When he thought you were slain, he prayed. Alexander of Nightstone prayed for you to be revived, and he said he was told it couldn't be done. There was no need for such a thing, and he quickly lost the faith. But, though you've left me, I decided to bestow upon you a gift nonetheless. One of many gifts I have to offer you on this day. Because against all of your misdeeds and mistrust, you have decided to come here and ask for my life. And instead of destroying you where you stand, I allow you in my presence. You're welcome. First gift. A future. I have granted you a future, Alenia. A lineage. A form of everlasting life. Are you going to take it? Do you want this gift you've been given? Would you like this child with this man? Or would you trade that? Would you trade the life of a normal person and a marriage with this mortal? A life lived meekly. Or, after the darkness is over, would you like to ascend? Would you like to be the arbiter? I ask you to come back, and I will grant you my greatest weapon. Which is my love. He sees your faces. Not like that, mortals. My divine, endless grace. And you. Get to protect those that can't protect themselves forevermore. As Saint Elenia, the angel of kindness, of light in the dark. That is your choice. These are the gifts. What do you choose? You will still get to spend your life with Jordan, but you'll watch him grow old and die. You'll stay forever young. Or you can give that up, limiting the help you can give to the mortal world for your lifetime, hoping somewhere down the line a hero arises to do at least half as good as you would do. Where does your righteousness lie?
I don't want any sort of power. I would give everything to live a normal life with Jordan and raise a family. But what good is that if the world won't exist anymore?
What good indeed? Make a choice.
When you say you're gonna give us your love, do you mean what we ask for?
No. What you are given.
It won't be enough.
You seem confused. Mortal brains. Limited. Choose the life you wish to have. I'm tired of your tears. Mortal or immortal. Family or none.
I want a mortal life.
It is done. Your thread has been cut. You suddenly feel nauseous, and your abdomen swells just a little bit. You are welcome. There's no wrong answer. If this is the life you wish to lead, this is the life I wish to provide you. Now, I've granted the two of you your wish, Jordan and Helena. The three of you are moderately worthy of this space. If you could ask the God of Light any question, what would you ask? I'm sure that question has gone through your head before. Now's the time. A Golgari, a professor, and an emperor. Choose carefully.
A minute ago, you said, I don't even know. And there's clearly larger things at work that I don't understand. I also had a conversation a while back with a brain in a jar that seemed to recognize me. What is the larger picture that I am missing?
Ask a specific question.
Huh.
You are missing far too much. And we have far too little time.
The darkness that is devouring,
Yes.
where does it originate? How did it come to be?
The machinations of geniuses and fools, of zealots and of professors. It is the amalgam of the treacheries of science and magics that mortals should not have a hold of in the pursuit of immortal life. The illithid, as you call them. It is their hubris.
I assume that's my one question, so no follow-ups.
Well, we have an emperor and an Okran right here, don't we?
Who have I failed?
Everything you care about. She's been taken. You'll see her again. And you, Emperor. Take your time. It's not like there's a universe dying.
You're muted.
Haven't said anything yet. Fuck, this is funny. Do we succeed?
I have no idea. Am I the god of time?
No.
You've properly killed him.
We didn't kill him.
It wasn't us.
Yes, it was.
He saw what was coming and he gave up his life willingly.
What's the difference?
One is the taking by force, and the other is a willing sacrifice.
You have a very rudimentary idea of death. That's okay. Well. Now. I do want you to succeed. I am not willing to give up my throne. So, I suppose we have an impasse. I need you to succeed. I cannot enter materially myself, as the divine gates prevent us to do so. What shall I do? What shall I do with you? In your head, Elenia, you feel a slight vibration in the spear. Convince him to let me out.
What if you gave us somebody who could go to the material plane?
Such as Gatriel?
No, we bested her. There's no way she could help us. She's not strong enough.
Who do you have in mind?
I'll hold out Solarion.
She cannot go to the material plane.
If Gatriel can go, she can't.
Solarion is not an Aesmar. Solarion is my mother. I'll kill him. Break me.
Like break? Like, oh god, I don't know.
Break me in half.
I
He
think it's
sort of
time
smiles and just.
I
She
think
couldn't
it's time
possibly.
for a family reunion then. And I'm going to take this spear and I'm going to try to snap it over my fucking leg.
Okay. If you would like to try to do this, and you just said out loud you're going to do it, the Lord of Sunlight itself is not going to take kindly to such a thing. So you better hope you break this son of a bitch.
Please fucking God break it.
I need from you a strength saving throw.
Okay.
You have your aura. You have immense strength. I don't know what any bonuses you have or anything, but I suggest you use it. As you take Solarion and snap it over your knee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, my heart is fucking pounding. Oh my god. I'm so scared.
What's,
I don't think I have anything to add.
well, you have your aura that goes to saves.
Yeah,
This
okay.
is how we die, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
We're already in the afterlife, so it's a short trip at least.
Okay, hold on. This might be enough. 24?
Oh, that's close.
You grab Solarion, a weapon you've had for years in real life. And you, with all your strength, try to break it in two. There's this bright flash as you try to destroy an artifact. There's a moment of blinding light. I need a Constitution saving throw from every single person.
Oof.
19.
26.
5.
28 for Alenia and 19 for Jordan.
The only person that sees what happens is Alenia. Agnew, you were close. As a bright flash, you see golden wings in front of you spread. And then you hear and as the light clears, you see on the ground Gatriel's head rolling lifelessly.
Oh, fuck.
And you see light around the neck of Lathander. Like a thin beam of light. His head falls off, and standing behind him is an old, gray-haired, angelic woman standing 30 feet tall, holding a glaive.
Use the cube.
That was worth the wait. Quickly, he's fading.
Cube.
I'll grab the cube and I'll go take it over to him. I don't know what I'm supposed to do
Suck up
specifically.
the flame energy!
Basically, one of the sides starts glowing,
Okay.
and because you are using it, you basically just have to press that side. It will open up a little bit and start absorbing.
Okay. I do so. Suck all the god energy into the box.
Okay. And then it does so. And on the ground is a stone body of what used to be Lathander. And Solarion stands behind him in golden and silver and mithril armor. Home. Thank you, Elenia.
Thank you.
After a little bit, you hear the flapping wings. And then rushing into the front, dozens of angelic warriors, Deva, Planetars, Solars, dozens of them. Weapons out, ready to run, and then they stop. You hear as they all drop their weapons and take a knee. Oh, well. It's been a long journey.
It's nice to finally meet you. For real.
My son was power hungry and not exactly the kind of leader this place needs. My reign will be short-lived. Once you destroy this darkness, we will disperse. But I couldn't let him prevent that. Maybe in the future the god of rebirth will be reborn in the memories of those who choose to worship, but for now, we'll have to deal with the Dawn Mother and her champion. Elenia, this weapon, she holds out the glaive. This is Hope's Point. She concentrates for a second and just turns into a single rose gold and hedron spiraled rod. And she hands it to you.
Take it.
You will need this. It won't last after the fight, but it will last through it. And the fights between now and then. This is It means a lot to me. Take care of each other. Please, Neil.
Neil?
Think carefully. Think of its form. Think of the way you fight. Think of what you need. And that's what Hope's Point will become until the end. Do you want it to be a spear still, or?
I want it to be a...
And what does it look like?
I think it's gonna be even bigger. It's gonna be like a pole arm.
Okay.
And I want it to look like there will be rose thorns wrapped down the handle, engraved, almost like made of metal but grown around it.
Mm-hmm.
And the tip of it will be almost like when her halo is fully lit. It'll have this kind of spike to it at the tip that
All right.
looks very similar and has a spiked halo like sun around the base where they meet.
This is
and a
a...
rose in the middle of that with vines growing.
Look forward to the art. This is a +3 legendary weapon. You can use it one-handed to do 2d8 or two-handed to do 2d10 damage. You can choose radiant or fire damage like usual. You can use charisma or strength to hit. But I'm assuming your strength is bigger at this point.
It is.
You can also add your charisma and your strength modifier to the damage. Flat.
Holy shit.
While attuned, you gain proficiency in all charisma-based skills, or expertise if you already have proficiency in all charisma-based skills. And you gain proficiency in constitution saves if you don't already have it. And you don't.
I don't think I do. No, I don't.
While attuned. What is your charisma score right now?
20.
Okay. Maybe reconsider the strength. Your charisma score is now 24.
The fuck?
You also gain Goddess's Fury. Once per long rest, while Radiant Soul is active, you crit on 19 or 20, and this just lasts until Radiant Soul is done. And it's free action, so it starts when Radiant Soul starts.
Hell yeah.
And if you do crit, you add an additional 2d8 radiant or fire to the damage roll. Also, it does an additional 2d8 radiant or fire to undead, fiends, and celestials. And it can be summoned and dismissed the same way as Solarion.
Holy shit.
Welcome to the Hedron Club.
Please tell me that you have a whole stat block for
Yep.
that, because I was trying to write stuff down.
Yeah, I have it all.
This is amazing.
There is bad news. The gates are closed.
The gates?
Yes. The souls that are in here are in here. And the souls that are not in here will wander. There will still be ways to maintain such things, but the world will be different in the years to come.
Hopefully not for very long.
We shall see. You all look absolutely terrible.
You've seen us at worst.
True.
Well, I can't be having that. She puts her hand across. All of you gain all your hit points back and lose all levels of exhaustion.
Nice.
Your fight. It will take many lives. You are growing an army, yes?
We have a small one so far and some allies as well. I guess you could call them an army.
Well. The gates are closed. Consider the 500 Valkyries at your service. When you need them, pray. Anything else?
I think we've done everything we came here for.
Well, I have to go tell these people that there's a new queen. And that they
Thank
can
you.
stop that worship they're doing. Yes.
Thank you for everything. Your help with every fight. And your generosity now. You're
Well,
everything that I kind of hoped Lathander was and why I couldn't believe in him anymore.
we all have our failures. He is mine.
And, just also thank you on behalf of my brother as well.
He's with you. Reach your potential.
We're never gonna give up, so.
I would expect not. Well. Consider what you'll name the little one. And for the rest of you, you should be very proud. We'll never meet again, but keep going. You should, probably take care of a few more of those things. As far as Ordis is concerned, I couldn't talk to you. You should go to your friend. I believe that Ordis will hand over what you need. People would have a misconception. Tell him his son is dead. That would be ideal. He should probably thank you for that. And that will be the bargaining chip.
Okay.
Yes. After that... Sulfa. Interesting. Well, have you not figured that out yet?
That's kind of the one that we don't know the most about.
Yes, you do. Sort of waits, her eyebrows up at all of you. Yes, you do. Come now.
I feel really stupid.
Yeah.
You have other people besides yourself to count on as well. Really?
I'm not sure what you're hinting at.
The Sulfa. Bounty. Excess.
The dragon?
No. The facade runs deep, apparently. Well, I'll let you dwell on that for quite some time. I promise you, you're not far off. It's just, it is too sweet.
It's been a long...
This is a lot. A lot. I've gone from... I left a little tiny farming town in a year, and...
I know. It's interesting. The propaganda that is so effective on mortal brains. All it takes is a dress in a silo, and suddenly you're the goddess of bounty. And those people believe in you. And you gain power from it. Well, I can absolutely not spoil that one for you. You'll figure it out. I believe in you. So,
We're so stupid.
It's not you, is it? There's no.
It's not
you
me.
were in the spear.
thank you. Yes.
so confused.
Spoilers. It isn't me.
Have you guys seen that Batman sketch where like, is it a helicopter? I feel like that.
Here's what I'll do for you. In the next few moments, you will all awake peacefully inside your box. You will be a short walk away from your friend's home, where he has just spent his first breakfast with his nearly undeparted wife. You will all feel wonderful. You will remember this. And I thank you. And please compare notes. You need to. So,
We have some research to do.
with that, my children, farewell. And the next thing you know, you're all waking up.
I have made a connection.
You're waking up in the Hartnell. You're all rested. You've gained a long rest, so not only also all your slots. Doink. Doink.
Okay, I don't have a connection between Isolfa yet, but I understand a vision now. I now understand how Lathander was conceived, I guess.
I mean, I think we all know how conception happens.
No, I
True.
mean, I had a vision of a tall feminine figure and a black figure with dripping feet colliding. Result of that, I assume, is
When did you get that vision?
it was forever ago. I have it tagged in here with a little pink tab to tell me that it was a personal thing, and it was. Let's see what was around it. No. Oh God! Now I have to find it.
Good
again.
times. So,
Didn't we steal a ship called the Defiant Bounty to get to the nest?
yeah,
think it
it was an
might be a-
airship.
We know an arch
That is
druid.
sulfur?
We know an arch druid. Maybe.
Is the ship Isolfa?
Sulfur?
No. No. Don't.
Well,
And Solarion said you get a silo and a dress.
A dresser?
Or
And people
something.
believe you're a god.
It's Ben.
1 week since you looked at me. What?
It's a Rimmerel?
No.
Matriarch?
So,
We're gonna feel so stupid when we.
I already feel stupid.
I mean, we're gonna feel stupider.
I can't.
as you wake up and make your way out of the Hartnell in the morning, you see on the beachfront where you've spent a little time before, the lakefront little beach area near Icilius's cabin. You see Icilius in his lounging clothes, very comfortable, and a feminine figure in a sort of a sundress, looking up over the water and having a conversation. And at a certain point, they look at each other and look down. And the feminine figure is holding a sort of a black diamond about this big. Icilius and Julia, you turn after having a conversation with Ortis. He mentioned something about your friends being okay. He offhandedly mentioned that he also lost a loved one once, but they're back now. And he said that he is going to spend some time doing that before he fades away. And then he gave her a little black diamond. Thanked you both. Said, "Oh, your friends are here," and you look, and then he's gone.
Did we see Order?
No.
Stand
You were
up.
in the box,
Turn
right?
around.
Okay. You walk forward, and she holds it in her hand, and then holds your hand, fingers entwined, with her left, and walks towards your friends. Big smile. And who do they see? How does it...
So she hasn't aged as much, so she probably looks about in her late 20s. Human woman with a relatively unassuming face, but she has shoulder length, light brown hair, violet eyes. Is just wearing a plain, modest sundress.
I'm gonna run over really excited.
Okay. Runs over really excited, and she goes,
And I'm gonna give a big hug to Icilius.
I'll hug her back.
Elenia, I assume?
You're alive, you're alive.
Yes.
Oh my god. Julia!
Hi!
It's so nice to meet you. And I'm
It's-
gonna give her a hug.
Oh,
She's like that.
you're like that. Sort of gives you a hug. Well, I think I have something for you.
Is that?
Yeah, Ortis was just came by.
You know, just the
We
god of
kinda-
death. Just pretty normal stuff now.
We kind of just expected to have to talk to him. So this is great. I guess we don't have to do that now. Did you know Lathander was his son? There's a lot we have to catch you up on.
Apparently, yeah.
A lot happened. We did it.
Great, awesome. And nobody died.
No, we're all good.
Good.
And I have my baby.
Oh, congrats.
A bit. Oh. We had always said we were going to wait till after. But
We
I
didn't
guess
really-
but I guess we did wait till. Is it after? You're old now, though. She sort of slaps you.
Not terribly old.
Not too old.
Not too old.
Sort of winks at Alenia. Well, everybody else, come on. Ten sort of makes his way over. Hi.
If you're done, he is also like that. Expect a hug. Yeah.
Hugs both of you at the same time.
But
We got drunk and talked about you a lot.
thank you.
I'm glad that I was on your mind. You must be Professor Nevelios because only one of you is an Aarakocran.
Yep.
Okay, well. Nice
They're
to
not
meet
as
you.
huggy.
And
Not
reaches,
as huggy.
reaches a hand out and shakes hands. What we've been cooking. Come on.
I'm starving.
Well, I make some pretty good cookies, so.
That sounds amazing right now. You have no idea.
Yeah, and I got chicken and all sorts of stuff going on, so. Come in.
I'll go.
I feel like I've missed so much.
I think it goes both ways, apparently.
Why is that spooky guy just being spooky?
Oh, this is Agnir.
Agnir. Well,
Hello.
nice to meet you.
First things first, though. Can we see that? The.
She handed it to you.
Oh yeah. Here, Professor.
I'm gonna kind of hold it near the cube to see if the side lights up similarly too.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do the same thing and let it suck it in.
And it closes, and the 3 sides are lit up.
I feel...
So.
This is really good progress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 in 1 day. Huh. Makes up for all the fucking around we've been doing, huh?
True.
So. For the record. Okay. You have death and rebirth. So, you have 2 new abilities that you can use every 5 days on the cube instead. So you have the Essence of Death. So you can use it. Again, you can only use 1 of these every 5 days. For 8 hours, whenever any of you kill an enemy, you gain 1d6 inspiration die. You can store a maximum number of dice equal to your con modifier. Minimum 1.
Okay, for 8 hours.
Yeah.
What did you say? A D6?
Yeah, you gain 1d6 inspiration die and can store... You can actually stack them. Up to your con modifier. And then you have Rebirth. Advantage on death saves for 8 hours. If you already have advantage for some reason, you automatically succeed your first.
God damn.
For how long was that one?
8 hours.
Was it
It's
8
all...
hours?
Yeah. Okay. So, you all begin to spend some time in the now very bright and welcoming home of Icilius and Julia Connor. You have some wine, you have some baked chicken, fresh pies, cookies, breads. And you guys have only been gone since you left? For an evening.
Holy shit. Dude,
That's good.
this is like the best streak of anything
Oh,
we've
yeah.
ever had in this whole campaign. The stress is physically leaving my body.
And lastly, as all of you fill your bellies, enjoy camaraderie with one another, Alenia's strange cravings for pickles suddenly attacking. Luckily, he has some cowboy candy. It's aged 10 years. Perfect. We level up. Jordan's capped out. He doesn't get any more. Julia is a level 10 wild magic sorcerer. So you can build her however you'd like. Obviously assuming how she would have had spells before.
Yep.
So,
And she is maxed out. That's her max. What level are you guys now? 17?
18.
17? No,
18.
17.
17.
I was already at. I was already at
we're
17.
18.
Are you
We're
18?
Egnir is only
Oh
17.
yeah, 18. I'm sorry. I was not adding correctly because multiple.
Yeah, we're 18.
My
18.
bad. We are 18. Holy shit. Also, I think I might be leaving the belt of giant strength behind at this point.
Why?
I mean, like,
Because
It
it's
might be-
23?
it might be better to give it to someone like Jordan. I'll have to see.
No?
Give me 23 stacks.
Top level sorcerer.
That what 9th level spells?
No, I finally get my like second 6th level slot or some shit. I think I finally can learn. I might finally be able to learn a higher spell level.
My sanguine
a-
blade is +3 weapon now, so
I could switch spells too.
Egnir has to go shopping.
I also may or may not be able to wield 2 great axes at the same time, but you know.
I get an ability score improvement as well.
Shit, you're right. Feet time.
So,
I gotta make a new sheet.
we'll be doing that. Thanks for hanging out. Next off, I don't know where we're going. Maybe
I don't think we know where we're going now.
maybe suffering, maybe need suffering, pleasure, and elements. So, I guess we'll see what happens. As you race the clock trying to get these things before the end of the world.
Yep.
All right. Good job. We done good.
We done good.
I was so stressed. I could feel my heart beating in my chest for most of that.
You did not want to fuck up that roll when you tried to break
my
that.
God.
For the record,
That's terrifying.
everybody was going to have to make me a dexterity saving throw of 27.
Or what?
16d6.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I might have been
it's
the only
just
one
impressive.
besides Jordan that could have made that save.
Yeah.
I probably would have failed the save, but I might have survived. Because I had quite a bit of health left after. I burned every single lay on hands. I burned every single healing spell I could use.
Egnir was barely under 100.
By the way, I have an 8th level spell slot now. What I
Yeah,
got.
they could see that you had a bold thing going on, so they weren't about to try to just like smash into that for no reason.
Meme dump.
All right.
Oh God, memes.
Love your faces. Have a good night. We'll be doing this again next Wednesday. That's how you do it. Hey, meme drop.